Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Wednesday. What is up, Chunt, with the Prime sub and 47 months of support? Rossby Games, how's it going? Eternally Blue TV. Baishtar. Lysura, yeah, let's cool off with some Against the Storm, he said, not knowing that it was going to be a dark day for the settlements. Yeah, we got super bailed out in that one. I was sure we were cooked, barring one specific outcome, but we did get exactly the one specific outcome that I knew could save me, and it did. So that was fun. That was fun. Nice to high roll just at the very end there, after everything else going so mediocrely, causing us to perish. Yeah, Stormforge Rebellious Spirit, our savior. Our Lord and Savior. And thus the 100% win rate was preserved. Yeah, I almost cooked the whole thing. I was like, oh man, I was thinking during it, do I retire from Against the Storm when I finally lose? Do I just stop playing forever? The ultimate rage quit? Or just, you know, ending the win streak? You gotta beat the PB at that point, right? You gotta do better. How's it going, Canra? Yeah, the ultimate way to play a game as a roguelike. You can play the video game until you lose it one time, and then you must forever uninstall it and never play it again. Actually, I remember if, maybe it was a Flash game. Somebody made a game that was designed to be played like that. You only got one life ever, and the player was not allowed to try again at the video game upon failing. I definitely can't remember what that game was called. Tom with 85 months. That button is telling you that you're old. And therefore more powerful. Julia Bruin, what's up? How's it going, Dragatorian? I helped you beat 820. Good work. And 10 lists with the Prime sub in 12 months. Baronfell says, I saw somebody post a fully completed Brotato except for the character that unlocks when you die, which was still locked. That's funny. That's the ultimate Brotato flex. That's cute. It's very cute. And how's it going, Jushmu? Welcome. We had a wonderful P-Box clad. This was a fun one. We ended up with the double dropkick into going infinite pretty fast on this one. Normally not something I build around, although I do feel like we've been ending up in this state more often on clad. Perhaps I'm just better at recognizing when it's really easy to get to. But snagging double dropkick Act 1, again, something I rarely choose to do, but it really worked out here. Four apparition? Yeah, yes, you saw that right. Yes, you saw that correctly. We had 4 apparition, thanks to Dolly's mirror. Yeah, it doesn't actually show that I duplicated the apparition. But yeah, that's what we did. We duped apparition. So, that means silent time. On Ascension 20, I'm more than eager to jump into a run here. Silent can very often turn into something unique. I am fond of the 100 gold starts, but that does typically require that you can go to a shop, which it looks like I really can't. What is this path? Hello? It's a fun path. And a slime boss at the end, too. Good lord. Angry slime boss. Anything more reasonable? Actually, if you don't go on that path, the max elites is otherwise 2. You get a decent number of rest sites, although you have to fight these 2 back to back. That's kind of scary. Looks like death, but what if we had a decent start? Take damage, transform 2 seems very ambitious, but could be what's needed here. And then if we don't get something good, we can go somewhere else. Choose a card seems a little too weak. Unfortunately, there's no shop that I can go to on this path. What about 100 gold into rest site, shop, elite? That's only 1 elite. Ew. No, I'd have to do elite shop. Ugh. Low-key swap angle? Honestly, maybe. I could see swap here. I have been saying that Slime Boss is a good time to swap on Silent because you don't need the turn 1 draws from Ring of the Snake against Slime Boss, but I don't know. I think I'm going to try Transform 2 here. Let's see what happens. 1 strike, 1 defend. Tools the Trade Tactician. Interesting. I wouldn't call that necessarily strong, but it is really cool. Do I dare? Yeah, you have to really commit if you start over here. I don't know that we're strong enough for that. Looks like I want to build some kind of discard synergy with what we started here, so I think I'd rather go a little bit more of a defensive path. Yeah, let's start over here. I don't think I'm allowed to go 3 elites here. I just don't think it's going to work out. Especially with hands like this, yeah. Bandage's first relic? Now that would be cool. Yeah, give me an Eviscerate, give me a Sneaky Strike. Give me a Reflex. I'll play. We do draw 1 more card. Sweet. Okay, Tools the Trade already did very good job there. Dagger Throw is fine. Dagger Throw is fine. And we have a bit more discard. And a bit more direct damage, which we do want. And let's take an event. A heal would be good here. This is interesting. I could pick up another rare card, or I can get a Parasite. Yep, I get a Parasite. And Tools the Trade or Acrobatics. I get another Tools. Okay. Get a Tools, get a Curse. Honestly, am I upset by this? Not necessarily. Don't take the Clumsy. Can I have the Acrobatics? I can. Okay, hold. So we get Parasite, Tools, Acro from 1 floor. Please no elites now. Thank you. I think we're in an upgrade tactician kind of situation. This is very fun. Very interesting. Yeah, Eviscerate Waiting Room, seriously. For sure. Hoping for either Neutralize or Tactician there. Take 2. Okay, still no potion. Sneaky Strike is here. We definitely take Sneaky Strike. That's just 12 damage for free, basically all the time. And I'll take another combat now. Be going to that shop. I think I just go Survive or Defend. I probably want to strike this one. Yeah. Tempting to Acro. I don't think it's the right play, though. Ooh. Actually, not sure I played turn 2 correctly either, but we don't get a punish. Randy, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Okay, a potion is helpful. Slice is pretty good given our huge abundance of card draw. Is Acro okay early with no extra energy? I would say no, it's not. But we do have extra energy. We have Tactician. Yeah, the answer is we have extra energy. We do. And we're probably going to upgrade it, too. I'm going to take the Slice. And I think I want one more fight. If I'm going to fight one of these elites, I need one more combat. I might not fight either elite, though. I might do like this. I regret my choice. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Might be a power potion. Otherwise, I'm not sure how this is going to go very well for me. Yeah, I'm going to use it. 1,000 cuts is pretty good. So is After Image. I think I want the 1,000 cuts. That does help quite a bit here. Can I kill this thing on turn 1? I don't know. We do 1, 1, 1. I can play Acro here. Okay. The answer is no, I can't kill it, but I can get it pretty weak. I think that is what I want to kill first. Strike, defend tools. Kind of the only line here. Take 6. Not too bad, actually. Will I be able to do enough damage? Depends on the draw. I get Slice. We have enough. Good. Actually, we would have had enough anyway. Cool. Okay, we get our money back. That's very nice. Could buy another. I take another Acro or another Slice. I don't think I want 2 slices. How's it going, Haligonian? You joined your acupuncturist's loyalty program, so you could get some bonus points. That's good. Krambaza with the Prime sub in 17 months. Thank you, by the way. I'm going to skip those cards. I think they're pretty weak. And this would have to be a hell of a shop to allow me to fight the elite, I think. I don't feel very strong now. Do I have 2 tools of the trade? I sure do. I sure do. Best upgrade is either Sneaky Strike or maybe Tactician, depending. I'm only fighting one elite. I guess I'd best fight this one anyway. Yeah, let's upgrade. Let's start with upgrade Tactician, and then upgrade Sneaky Strike, and then maybe one of the tools. Suvlaki with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Really like the tools being 0 cost. That's also quite good. But this is a reusable energy upgrade, so we take that first. All right, and you are... Catalyst is here. Malaise is here. Can't buy either of those, but I can buy Block Potion. How do I decide what deck I'm trying to do? And therefore, what is good for that deck so early on? Typically, it's one card at a time. It really is. I like to think of the game in terms of, like, entry points. That is, cards that you can take, but without having any other cards that kind of go with it, that allows you to pick up other cards that then go with that card. So, for example, Dagger Throw is an entry point to discard stuff. So you can start taking things like Tactician more easily, or Sneaky Strike, once you have a Dagger Throw. But even if you don't have any of those other things, the Dagger Throw is fine. In this case, we transformed into 2 discard cards right away, and so I kind of had my hand forced here. It's more like leaning into what I've been forcibly given. Why buy a potion in this position and then not save some money and avoid elites? Because then you die to slime boss if you do that, probably. That's the main concern. Not spending your money before getting the slime boss is likely death. What are the entry points for Watcher Divinity decks? Number 1, the biggest and most important one, actually, you wouldn't think. It's Meditate. Being able to get a card back from the discard pile means you can pick a mantra card and have it be good right away. Prostrate is also perfectly fine. The 0-cost block 4 is pretty good, even on its own. Devotion can be your starter, because Devotion on its own is enough to get you to Divinity in longer fights, but if you can't upgrade it or multiply it or stack it with other stuff, it's not that good. Finding Damaru helps a lot, too. If you find the Damaru relic, then you have a big incentive to take your first Prostrate or things like that. But Meditate is actually, like, the big one. Or the second Prostrate, yeah. Once you have Prostrate, once you have 2 copies of Prostrate, then you upgrade one of them, and that's enough to go Divine in 2 deck cycles. That's pretty good. I could see doing Dash and Blockpot here. That gives us enough power to survive the acts. I'm still not fighting this elite, by the way. We're going to go, like, this way. Like this elite instead. Horse Noise. Thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. I'm going to spend my money. And that was exactly all my money. Did not calculate that. I'm just that good at video games. Or something. Actually, the Dash might now be a better upgrade than the Sneaky Strike. I'm going to go with yes. That's cruel. My money! Should have saved my money. One measly defend. If I do 24 damage to you, you're at 36. And you exactly split. Oof. F. Oh, yeah. F indeed. Hmm. Hmm. Well, well, well. My precious bits. Where'd they go? Yeah, we did have a bit of an interruption there, chat. My bad. F5s, if you... Yeah, refreshing might help. I'm gonna take the crappy split here. Drawing 7 per turn, this should be kind of safe. Do you need to have 1 gold or more to get events that are take all your gold in exchange for X? Not for the red mask. You can find the red mask with 0 gold. I know that one for sure. Some others do have a gold threshold that you would have to meet. Take 2 is not too bad. Better than we would have taken before the weird split. Drawing 7 cards per turn is pretty cool, actually. Okay, cool. Kill this and full block. Yeah, I actually really like where the deck is at. I think this is going to scale really well. Second Sneaky Strike or a Bouncing Flask. Honestly, second Sneaky Strike kind of slaps hard. We'd much prefer Eviscerate, though. We would prefer Eviscerate. Ghost with the mini raid. Welcome, welcome. I think I'd rather have one upgraded Sneaky Strike. I'm going to say no. Yeah, let's look at a couple more card rewards before I make up my mind about that. Hype. Double defend or what? Or what indeed? Guess I'm taking some damage here. Block Potion saves only 7? Not really worth it, yeah? I don't think so. Okay, no more debuffs for me, thank you. Always dies next turn, so we just block. Okay, I'll get a deck spot. Piercing Whale's pretty good in general. I'm pretty happy with one of those in the deck. Pretty happy. I'll keep the current potions. Okay, one Thief is not bad. As far as opponents go. We already fought Thief and Slime, and we had much worse deck at that time. So, everything's good. Well, everything was good. I'm actually not able to block here, huh? Sad. Can't quite do anything here. Take 6. Ugh. Ugh. G-Balls, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Oh, we got another block pot? Actually, I'm cool with 2 block pots. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now I'm going to take another Sneaky Strike, because we didn't find anything better. So, get in here. And it is Knob, which is definitely worrying. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Thankfully, we do have Dash and Neutralize, so I think we can, with the double block pot, we can take a hit here. Worth surviving. I don't think so. Yeah, because we just go Dagger Throw Dash. Block pot. And then I can block pot again to survive next turn if we bricked the draw next turn. We still don't die. And I would argue that this is bricking. It sure looks like a brick. It doesn't kill and it doesn't block. Yeah, this would be death if I had played Survivor. Saves 1 health. Ow. Okay, not dead, not dead. So somebody asked me earlier, why buy the block potion? There's why. Although we needed it to kill the elite, right? Now we have a block relic instead of a block potion. That's not too bad. Take a second dash where I can take 1,000 cuts to try to kill Slime Boss with 1,000 cuts. We're forced to rest into Slime Boss, though, and we might just die in the next combat. So that's kind of bad. I think I do want another dash. Might have too many cards at this point. I would take 1,000 cuts if I could upgrade it, but I can't. Well, Dash, wasn't that a game? Yeah, it was. It sure was. Isn't Thousand Guts still a slime boss solution? I don't think so. Doesn't do enough for 2 energy. I'm gonna skip. Oh, yeah, we're just probably dead. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'm just cooked here. Although we do have block on turn 2. I gotta kill the weakener first. I think. Okay, that went well, but now we're exactly dead. R.I.P. Oh, that was really tough, Act 1. Bummer. GG. GG. Set the streak back to 0. More shamefully, we didn't quite make it to Slime Boss, and that means we don't get a Niao bonus on the next run with Silent. How sad. Silent more like Dilent. Oh well, I did want to play Defect anyway, so I'll take that as my excuse to move on. Very happy with the Defect run. We weren't resilient enough. Resilient enough. No. Oh yeah, and there was a dad joke redeemed. Here's a Defect one proper for you. What does the Defect serve at parties? Hors d'oeuvres. No refunds. Don't worry, it's just a game. Why you have to be mad? Boss swap looking kind of appealing here. Do we have any path that doesn't fight an elite? No, actually, we're forced to fight an elite here. Niao's Lament cannot get a free elite either. These all kind of bad, though, right? These don't really help me with the elites, so maybe I just boss swap anyway. Let's do it. We'll lose the crack core and gain the black star. Okay, well, this will either sink or swim pretty fast, I suppose. I think that means I want to go to like a floor 2 shop and just buy a potion. I wish I had a bit more flexibility with whether I go to the shop or not, but I'd rather just commit and buy the potion. And then try to fight 3 combats into the elite. Yeah, I think that's smart. It'd be nice if I could fight 3 elites this act. We shouldn't expect that we will. Yeah, Black Star Defect start can be quite tough. Losing that... the elites are really hard if you don't have the Lightning Orb is the problem. Already going well. Yeah, already going really well. Slightly tempting to zap here, but if I don't draw the dual cast next turn, it's a bad idea. Definitely strike here. Maybe it's correct to only block 1 time. Definitely correct to block once, but is it correct to block twice? So next turn, next turn, worst case scenario is they both attack for 7, right? In which case, I take a maximum of 2. Because we always draw 1 strike, which will always kill this. Sounds to me like I block then, because then maybe we don't take 2. Indeed we don't. Perfect. And then this enemy never attacks next turn, so we can strike it with impunity and then kill it the next turn. Or I can even do this. Great first fight. We don't get a potion, so I'm very happy I went to the shop. I will take a streamline. Guess why? Because it does damage. That's why. We need damage. We need so much damage. Oh my good lord. Buy a potion, he said. It's really not that good of an Act 1 card, though, right? Am I better off with, like, FTL and Blockpot? I might be. Nothing to echo? I mean, defend is perfectly fine. Jurakai, thanks for the 3 months. I guess maybe it's not. Echo form is awkward against Knob. Cannot buy FTL and Blockpot? Oh no, you're right. Oh gosh. Would be just Blockpot Cool-Headed? Cool-Headed's even questionable. FTL Charge Battery. Or no, rather Blockpot Charge Battery. That's a bit better. Blockpot Charge Battery, I do like. Yeah, Echo's bad against Knob, but really good against Laga and pretty good against Sentries. It's actually good against Knob if we get it turn 1 as well. And it's also really good against Guardian, probably. It definitely has some capacity to backfire, though. I think I really want the potion. Is it ever Power Pot instead of Block Pot? Or I could go 2 potions. It's a fun idea. Can also give me damage, which I might need. Less of a guarantee, though. Alright, I'm gonna tragically reject Echo Form. Feels very painful to do that. I like how flexible the Power Pot is. Okay, really good turn 1. Taking 5 to these jerks isn't too bad. They're always going to hurt you if you run into them. You are so misfortunate as to encounter these two. Then suffering will be upon you. Down 10 health. I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. Okay, we got a potion. Not a very good potion, but a potion nonetheless. Both Rebound and Hologram are here to go with Streamline. I think I prefer the Rebound because of its direct damage capabilities. Help me against Knob. Go for the Eye is not a bad pick either, but I'll take the Rebound. Might use the Dexterity Potion here. Extra attacks for 11. I already block 11, though. It's only saving 1 health. Such a lame use of an X-Pot to save 1 health. He's just dead anyway, yeah. And yet it would have been correct, because I am discarding this potion. I considered that possibility, but there was a high enough chance that wouldn't happen that I figured it had to be a smart play. Okay, what about the 1-cost Echo Form? Do we take that? No, I still think I need to go for the Eyes here. We need cards that are going to win the Elite fight. That's coming up. Okay. And I take an event and an upgrade Streamline into the Elite fight. That's a winning plan, sounds like. It's also possible we go for another fight, try to use the regen potion so that we can maybe get another potion. Plus 1 more card. don't like having exactly 15 cards into the elite fight, actually. Let's go for the event. Ooh, remove transformer upgrade. This is a great time to upgrade. And then we can have 2 card upgrades. I can upgrade Streamline and Go for the Eyes, or Streamline and Rebound, or Streamline and Charge Battery. Any combination of those is pretty good. Or we could transform. I think that's a bit iffy, though. Yeah, I like upgrade Streamline and Go for the Eyes quite a lot. Let's do that. Transform is too greedy? Yeah, I think it is. In this position, we really just need to ensure that we're going to clear through the elite fights, and then just having the Black Star should be, like, we're already greeding, right? That's the key here. We're already in a forced greed state because of this Black Star. So it's imperative that we don't stack more greed on top of that by like, taking the Echo form, for example. Because you're just going to die, right? And then you throw your Black Star run, which is no fun. Okay, we get sentries. All right, Power Pot, what do you got? No Electro, but Hello World is here. Okay, we'll take Hello World, and I'm just going to use the regen potion now, because we will definitely have this fight go long enough. And it's correct to focus one of these down ASAP, yeah? Yeah, get it into Rebound Streamline range. Just strike it one more time. 5. Oh, Claw. Never change, Claw. Oh, hold. We get another Claw. Note that this Claw doesn't do any more damage than the first Claw because Claw is coded stupidly. I will rebound it, though. It's a fresh one. So this one does 5, this one does 7. Nice, okay. Oh, the claws! Let's rebound the charge battery. Hello, Claw, they called it. Okay, we get through the Sentries fight. We get the boot and Warpaint. Can you imagine a more powerful pair of relics? That's a decent start. Look for the Eyes does more damage. Claw will do more damage. I'm not going to take this algorithm. No way. Now we have no potions, though, so we're kind of hosed. Really hope it's Legavulin next. Yeah, we're kind of hosed here. I guess I take FTL. Yeah, FTL's fine. And the charge battery gets upgraded. That's kind of good. I feel like I have to rest now. If we're going to fight another elite. I could maybe upgrade Zap. Or Rebound. But I think I just want to rest. Okay, that's pretty good. All attacks are upgraded. It is Knob. We do get Zap turn 1. That's good news. And we can spend all 3 of our energy attacking turn 1. That's also good. Just give me proper timing on the Rebound and the Streamline, and we should be great here. Okay, looking good. We guaranteed Rebound Streamline. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is great, in fact. Do I play Charge Battery and or do I play Dual Cast? Let's do some math here. Next turn, if I charge Battery, we can play all of this. So we do 39 damage. 39 plus 16 does not kill, though. So don't play Dual Cast. How's it going, Pika K Young? Thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Happy to be in my new place. I think this saves health, and it does let me do more damage next turn. Next turn, we're going to take 21. 1 plus 21 is less than 8 plus 24, for sure. Or 8 plus... No, it wouldn't be 24. It'd be 8 plus 18. Yeah, 18. 40 damage with boot. Wait, you're right. It doesn't help us, but yeah, you're right. It would be 1 more damage with boot. But either way, just charge battery. Take 1. Rebound the streamline. Go for the eyes. Strike. Always kill next turn. Is maybe actually supposed to play that defend? Instead of a strike. Yeah, I was supposed to defend over strike there and save like 2 health. Here we go. Data Disc Gremlin Horn. Bias Cog. I need orbs. Definitely taking this Bias Cog. Run 1 already? Yeah, for my 1 zap just got so strong. No, the run is not 1. No, not until we actually hit a Frost Orb. I am going to upgrade that right away, though. Or I could take more fights now, but actually, that is kind of good, right? Wait. No, I should take fights. I should take 2 fights. Because I have a upgrade relic, I should be taking fights here. The fights will be super easy now. See? Easy. The boots. Is Bias really good to take with no orbs yet? I mean, I wouldn't call it good, like, in this fight. But, yes. Because we will soon have orbs. As you can see. Now it's good, right? Something you can take with reasonable expectation that it will become very good very fast. Lol, what? Thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. You're very welcome for the coziness. Yeah, two fights was correct, for sure. Get a compile plus. Seems pretty good. Or a claw! It's actually no difference between this and a regular claw because of the boot. It's just bad. It's just bad. Why is it so bad? Oh, I could have taken Scrape to go with my claws. Brilliant. This third elite is kind of hosed. I'm happy to remove strikes now that we're past Knob. And we're going into Guardian. Yeah, I want to remove the strike here. I could buy an FTL plus. Loop was not bad either, actually. But I like the strike remove a lot. My power potion again. It is less necessary, but still a pretty good idea. I'm going to do it, I think. Am I okay in the Guardian fight? I think so. Loop, defragment, static. I guess I want loop. I'm not taking damage right now. Damn, I drew this on turn 1. Static would have been good, though, honestly. Just to bring you to exactly streamline range, then we can start punching the other ones. Take a bunch. Rebound, streamline, draw it again, kill with it again. Play the cold snap. Stick. Okay, pretty clean fight. We get a potion belt, so we can hold on to more potions, plus an ancient tea scent for energy on turn 1 of the Guardian fight, and a Sunder Plus, which I do like with Gremlin Horn generally. I'm pretty happy with the Sunder Plus. And then I can just rest into Guardian for safety. My favorite game in whose line is it anyways? Great question. Props, I think, is probably my all-time favorite. Lots of good choices, though. Things in a... yeah, Scenes from a Hat and Things in a Box are both really good, too. Let's have a nap. Feels like we're ahead. We have more relics than you'd expect. We have more upgraded cards than you'd expect. I wouldn't really call the deck coherent or cohesive yet, but it does have a lot of green cards in it, and that's honestly good enough at the moment. Okay, don't play biased. I think we're taking some damage. We rested, right? Let's take some damage and get the Streamline discounted. That's kind of an important card for this fight. Things will be a little awkward until we get more Frost up. Once we do, though, we're fine. Though, looks like I'm pushing lightning, actually. Draw 2? Yes, draw 2. Make that free. I guess I'll charge Battery? I'll cycle the Frost so I can get another Frost. Keep it weak. The Blappening. Okay, now we can play Bias Cog. Easy fight. GG. Okay, could have gotten through without the rest, but I'm pretty happy with our choice. Core Surge to go with our Bias Cognition seems pretty spicy. There's also Electrodynamics, which notably gives us orbs. I hear those are good. But yeah, and it's upgraded Core Surge too. I mean, pretty heavily incentivized to take that Core Surge. Yoink. Pyramid is here. Pyramid. Core Surge Bias Cog. Oh my. I'm down for that. Pyramid's good with a lot of stuff here. The Rebound, the Charge Battery, the Go for the Eyes. We'll have kind of weak turn 1s, which are a bit scary. Doesn't... I mean, more energy. Only the Sozu would give me energy against Avocado Rat on turn 1, so... I think I just take the Amid. Definitely not comfortable yet, though. I would not call the run just easily won at the moment. Because the enemies are scary. Turbo would now be very good. I do want to go to a shop and probably remove a strike. There is a 4 elite path. I'm thinking 3. Yeah, I'm thinking 3. Then we should be way ahead of relic count by the end of the act. Chat seems to think accusing me of cowardice will influence my choice here. Okay, good block cards. I guess I want to play Zap, yeah? We got 32, 42, 47. We can KO this guy. That's what I'm going to do. Can't rebound it, though. I can rebound the streamline. Okay, let's take one more instance of card draw. Upgraded instance of card draw. Okay, this is a good fight. They're not that dangerous on turn 1. They're easy to kill with Sunder, and weakening enemies on turn 1 will help me a lot here. They also drop money for this upcoming shop. And I got Sunder turn 1. Hype. Let's set up a kill on Romeo. So I can rebound the Sunder? Sick. Rebound Sunder Romeo for 32. Kill him exactly. Draw the Sunder again. Kill Bear exactly. Incredible. Very cool. And now I have 5 energy after that. Feels good, man. And kill Pointy as well. Exactly, with the boot. The power. Alright, we get an easy red mask. Perfect fight. Very good. We get another potion. Consume is here. I don't need consume. I need the opposite of consume. I don't want any of this. Okay, I was worried. Yeah, I was afraid of this thing. Really happy to have red mask here. I might skill pot too. Yeah, I'm going to take skill pot. Rainbow's fine. So then I can zap dual cast to full block if I want to. Although I don't think I want to. I think I want to take 4. Yeah, take 4. That way I can dual cast if I brick my block on next turn. Oh, the boot! Yeah, we would take it more this turn if I dual cast last turn. Oh. The boot again! Correct. Which Act 2 easy fight do I usually take the most damage from? I feel like it's birds, honestly. Stupid birds. The boot. Yeah, the boot is popping off on this nerd. Get booted. Hologram is very good with Pyramid in general. So I'll be taking that. Alright, we make it to the shop. We have pretty good health going on. There is Dolly's Mirror. There's another Cold Snap. Okay, now we're cooking. 30 gold Cold Snap. Purchase. Capacitor, very good for the long term. Might be worth buying now. Probably just card remove and Swift Pot, though, honestly. To make sure that we can keep fighting elites and winning. And 162 gold Cold Snap. Recursion is pretty good here. Yes, Recursion is pretty strong. That is a good upgrade. I just want to make sure I don't brick my draw, though. I'm going to take the Swift Pot. Oh, no confusion, Pyramid nonsense for me. This is an easy way to lose a run, by the way, is pick Pyramid, run into this guy, and just die. I've done it before, and I'll probably do it again. But with no confusion, we have no problem. It's all cold snaps. Always has been. It's 27, huh? If you mirror an unupgraded attack, will the egg upgrade it? Yes. Yes, it will. Ooh, Beam Cell Plus. Is Sneko's attack pattern completely fixed? No, it's only got 2 moves that it can do, and it's pretty random which of the 2 it does. It always confuses you on turn 1, but after that it is random. Right, I think I'm going to upgrade the Bias Cog. I'm hoping that with all these potions we're okay. We can opt out of the elite fights at any time if we get too weak. Okay. With all these potions, though, I think we're pretty strong at the moment. At least I hope. Book of Stabbing is probably our worst matchup, sadly. Yeah, this is what the Swift Potion's for. Could rebound to Fen, but I don't want to do that. Let's draw 3 to start here. Okay, I can rebound Charge Battery. I like that. A lot of wasted energy, sadly. We could also rebound the Go for the Eyes. I'll play this. Deal 10 and the turn with we don't use the 2 energy from the thing. That's mostly fine. There have been worse things. Go Snap plus Compile. Plus Snap plus Battery. Okay, it looks like we're okay. Hologram, Go for the Eyes, I think. Pushing damage. We'll defend here. Very clean. Yeah, no damage taken, Book of Stabbing. 1 potion used. We get a Kunai. I actually really like Kunai here. Because we have multiple 0-cost attacks. That's going to make these block cards a lot better. And we get another Cold Snap or an All-for-One, which is actually very strong. Currently fetching FTL, Go for the Eyes, Beam Cell with Kunai. Interesting. I'm going to try the All-for-One here. Although All-for-One Pyramid gets a bit weird, yeah? Maybe I'll just take another Cold Snap, actually. Yeah, I'll just take another Cold Snap. Don't overcomplicate it. Okay. Get bonked. But there's still aspects of my game that I think have clear room for improvement. I think so. Yeah, from everything from the micro to the macro, I think there's rarely a moment where you can say I'm playing things completely perfectly. Okay, you just die, yeah? Black spot kills. What if I just kill anyway? Okay, Reinforced Body is really good with Kunai, right? Dreamcatcher is going to get skipped. We'll fight our second elite. Okay, Gremlin Leader, Gremlin Horn's going to go crazy here. Hopefully. Perfect. Oh, hype. I'll play 1 defend for hand space. Yep, that mattered too. So otherwise, I would be drawing one less card on this turn. Good. Hit me, I dare you. Please? Please hit me. I guess I want Sunder in hand for next turn. Okay. Sure. I'll draw it again if you insist, game. Easy fight. We score a Maw Bank and a question card, neither of which do anything right now, but do give me gradual value. Get another reinforced body. I don't think I want that. What items am I most likely to skip for in favor of the blue key? Bottled Flame is up there. Juzu Bracelet. Tiny Chest. Darkstone Puriapt. Blue Candle. Matrushka. I don't skip Fish that much. Fish is better than everything I just listed. And the boot. Dreamcatcher. Yeah, that's probably the main list of things that I'll skip. Okay, these two can be a little tricky. I'm just going to dual cast. Defend. Keep these for later. Want to draw. Yeah, here we go. $13, $15, $15. That won't be enough. Could be an energy potion moment. I'm cool with using a potion here. This is a scary fight. Let's go rebound, Cold Snap. KO him. Cold Snap, defend. Bruh. Could also block pot. I don't love that, but I could. Defend Hollow dual cast is the most block, it looks like. How much is that? Block 10 plus 12 plus 3. That doesn't take too much. No weaken for me. Okay. Not too bad. Get another potion. So still at 4 potions here. That's very good. Cool-Headed or Recursion are both solid. Steam Barrier is actually not bad either. Give me 1 Cool-Headed. I'm going to commit here. Block 9, take 7. I guess I'm okay with this. Yeah, Anchor, Waiting Room, both thingy would be good here. Thingy would be great here. I want a second Go for the Eyes plus. Kinda, sorta, yeah, I do, actually. I'll take one more. You again? Boot. Da boot. Very clean snake plan overall, actually. I'm happy with that. Do seem to be crushing it. Recursion's back. Recursion would be good here. How good is Pyramid Boss Swap? It is pretty dang good. Retain is really strong against all the elites in Act 1, which is crucial. You do have to be a little wary of getting worn down by bad turn 1s. So you can't path the most aggressively, but in general, it's quite strong. You do have to play cards just to get them out of your hand sometimes. So you may have to be, like, turn 1, consider playing Defend against Lagavulin, for example, so that you can have room in your hand for later turns. That sort of kind of tactic for evading hand clog can be important. Let's see. Currently we have how much damage? We have 15, 20. So if I flex pot, yeah, if I flex pot and fire pot, we can KO this guy. Let's do that. Skeptic, thanks for 34 months of support. How do I view my choice in the early Echo form now? Feels like it was a really good play to not take it. We're in a good spot now. I'm not afraid of getting clogged here. It's not an issue. Okay, we did draw Beam Cell Center. Perfect. Remove you. Great. Eternal Feather Lizard Tail. Hell yeah. Healing. Do I want another Sunder? Not really. What I want to do is upgrade Recursion. Quirtvert with 18 months. Let's freaking go. Rebound Frost. Keep Beam Stealth up, kill the minions, but I do want a Kunai proc here. Go for the Izu to kill you. That's probably worth it. Take some damage here. Not too much, though. Once we get Core Surge Bias down in this fight, we'll be pretty much invincible. Start whittling away with Zap here. Feels like we're pretty safe. It'll take us a while to whittle down Collector, but in the meantime, we're very safe from the Collector. Cannot really threaten us. Well, I mean, they can, but not really. Look at that, 57 block, easy. Check this out. Bonk. Out of my hands. We've gone to Zap. Out of my hands. Okay, next turn we're not debuffed anymore, so I'm not afraid. Only 5 strength on Collector this far into the fight is pretty underwhelming as well. My charge battery now blocks for 18. Seems good. These out of my hand. Shuriken would be good here. We have 10 dexterity now. That's kind of obscene, actually. Don't even need to play a block card. Thunder now kills. GG. 13 dexterity. So very, very slow damage output, as you can see, but our defensive scaling is ungodly, so we can last a really long time in fights. Tempted by Rainbow. Another Core Surge looking pretty good, too, actually. That makes the Bias Cog a lot more reliable. And allows me to block some other stuff, like maybe Heart Vuln. Rainbow is more orbs, is the other option, I think. I don't really want Meteor Strike here. It's hard to play. No Seek, sadly. We do get offered Inserter, though. That seems like the most obvious way to scale out of control here. Our turn ones are kind of weak, though. We don't make that much energy. It's a bit concerning. If I want more energy, we take Coffee Dripper. With Eternal Feather and Lizard Tail, this should be just fine. And energy is the only way to get offense, right? Yeah, I think we do want this coffee upon review. That's a tempting inserter, but I do want the coffee. And we look for ways to get orb slots, starting at this shop. Meal ticket 2, by the way, I forgot about. I didn't even notice this in my pile of relics. We do get to fight 3 elites, including the Burning Elite. That's good. My Forced Path isn't too bad. Kind of risky to leave Burning Elite for Act 3 with Black Star, but also maybe the right call. We already have so many relics. We're going to get minimum, with this path, 7 more relics, which is a lot of relics. Pretty happy about that. That's a lot of relics. What's our Spiker solution? do I play Frost? All my Frost is Cold Snaps. Oh no. Hollow Zap? I might have to block pot if I do that. This does feel like the right play. But all of these are attacks? So I only get 2 draws here. Okay, here we go. It might be correct to take 3. I think it is. You're dead. Yeah, that felt pretty good. Glacier is here. Hell yeah. Where have you been all run? Core Surge is finally here. Anyone want a Core Surge? Anyone? Probably just remove here. The shop is very bad. Unfortunately. But think of the hand drill. I don't want a 3rd Core Surge. I really don't. Could have just let the Maw Bank grow more. Maybe that was the play. Take Hourglass. I don't really want the Hourglass. This is Regal Pillow every day. For the flexing. Yeah, I'm just gonna not. Does anyone want Artifact in this deck? Anyone? Flash of Steel Plus is kind of cool. Secret Technique is good. Does anyone want Artifact in this deck? Anyone? Anyone for Artifact? I like Violence. Famous last words. Yeah, let's take Secret Technique. And probably nothing here. Though Madness is kind of fun. Purity, maybe? Way to make room in hand. Doesn't feel like it does much for me. I'll take a fight. I'll do it. If we're looking for damage, Ball Lightning is actually pretty good. I will take a Ball Lightning. I will don the red mask to gain 222 gold, our dear friend Don. Good work. If we're really lucky, we can get an event shop. Our first opponent will be Reptomancer. Never happy to see her first. Because now we could fight her again as the Burning Elite. 50% chance. Seems kind of bad. Sick. Very good, very good. Just gave me the Glacier. A buff that increased healing. That sounds like too many steps to be practical most of the time. Even the relic that increases healing is often not very practical. Dang. Well, I gotta be like that, Repto. Might have to Forge Pot next turn. Okay, this seems fine. Perfect. Bonk. Bonk. The power. Okay, we get Fairy in a Bottle, which is great. Pen Nib and Singing Bowl are not bad either. And now we can start scaling max health, which is really good with the Fairy, too. Currently thinking about keeping the Cultist Potion as an answer to Heart. Nice. Let's upgrade Hologram. That's an important one to be able to use more than once. And that's my only upgrade, right? It is a bit sad, but oh well. It's Fairy or Tail proc first. Fairy will. I didn't think about the Pen Nib properly. And Pen Nib the Streamline, I suppose. Violence will get all three of those cards. I gotta make room first. Grab this. There we go. Is that enough block, though? Yes, because we have huge decks. Kunai is going crazy this run. Might not often think of the Kunai as a good defect relic, but it really is. Ornithopter Whetstone. Claw! Could have had a claw deck. Shame upon me for not building a claw deck. Bottled Lightning. To get Violence, that gives me more cards on turn one. That's probably what I want. Or Secret Technique is also very good. But I can start with any one skill. Actually, no, I'm going to bottle Secret Technique, because then I can Secret Technique for Violence if I want to. And let's take events in the hope that we get a shop. That is not a shop, but that is a fight I can handle. I'll fight these two. So we have Secret Technique Violence, turn one. Sick. Let's target the one with less health. So close. Actually, I could have done that differently and killed it. I sure could have. Yeah, I could have done that differently. Too late now, though. Ooh. I forgot about Pen Nib in my Myriad Relics there. We're in such a good position, though. I don't think it matters too much. Sure looks like we win. We get Tori and Blizzard Plus. Wait. That seems pretty good, actually. Scaling. Yeah, actual legit scaling. And with Rebound and Hologram, we can use that Blizzard quite a bit. And Pen Nib, too. Quite versatile. Here, the first time we see it, it does 24 damage to all enemies. Could have made it more, actually, with Recursion. Theme is pretty nice. There is finally Turbo. Welcome, Turbo, to my deck. And is it Repto again? No, we fight each of them one time. Great. Yikes. The boot. Pen Nib the boot. Is it Rebound, Charge Battery, Compile Charge Battery? No. No, it's Compile. Pick one. One would be good here. Not again. This time we're fine, though. Bonk. Oops. Thought I had an artifact there. Does not matter, though. Doesn't matter. You get Boot Thingy, Preserved Insect. Those would have been good a lot earlier in the run, but they're still very appreciated. I like White Noise because the deck does not actually scale. Question mark? I mean, it kind of does. It scales without playing powers is what it does. I would like more powers, though. Yeah, help for Shield and Spear, which is really important. We are so freaking rich. Really hope I get a shop. I can also Secret Technique for the thingy on turn 1. That's nice, too. very smooth fight. Turbo with a plus. Kind of sad. I don't want 2 turbos. I guess I'll just take 2 max health. Shop? Not a shop. Most amount of relics I had in a normal run. We looked at it a while ago. I think it was like 42, if I remember correctly. Get thine block demolished. Ever ran out of relics in a normal run? No, the only way to do that is to get infinite money with Nightmare Wish. And then buy out all the relics at a shop with Courier. Very tricky to do. Greg. Okay, Greg plus I will take. That guy seems good. I gotta recall. Don't worry, chat. But what if you draw the violence on turn 1 anyway? Guess I can Secret Technique for White Noise then. What do you got, White Noise? Albert. Okay, scaling. Scaling is here. Scaling would be here. Electrodynamics would be here. Bias cog number 2 is here. Glorious. How much block are we making here? We're making 16 plus 19. I think 1 or something. I think machine learning does nothing at the moment. Kind of a dead draw. Okay, buffer's good. A boot. Alright, now we've kind of outscaled them. What in my opinion is my dream character count for Spire? Well, we know we're getting 4 characters on release in early access. So the minimum is 4 for Spire 2. And I believe we're going to get more than that over the course of the game. Like, 4 is what we're going to get at the start, but then they'll add more. I think maybe 6 is probably somewhere in the sweet spot. There's definitely an upper limit to the amount of characters you want. Not quite sure where that is, though. Yeah, 4 is already quite a bit, but I do expect more than just 4. Two buffers, okay. Safe. Get in there, boot. GG. Okay, first boss down with, what, 2 damage taken? No problem. Second boss will be the Time Slug. Timbo could be a bit of a jerk here, actually. Timbo could definitely cause us some issues. I want to stop the drawdown? I don't think so. Take 8 here. Okay, this I'm going to stop. Go Beam Cell, Core Surge, Streamline. No Vuln. With the other Core Surge to block the Bias Cog. Ugh, not going to play that. Oh no. Help. Stop there. Nope. Nope. Finally, okay. Core Surge Bias Cog. Significantly improves the situation. Doesn't solve it, though. Start bonking. Well, I guess more damage at this point doesn't actually help me. Now, do I play Hello World? Maybe. Let's go with yes. Absolutely clobber him. Defect could go for the eyes here. Play it next turn. Or don't. It's a little scary. We should be able to block this, though. 60? Yeah, 60 is a tiny number. Easy. Nice. Kill him. 60 again, but this time I just have a stack that blocks for 30. GG, Timothy. GG. Okay, we're out of Act 3 with all potions intact. I feel like in the heart fight, we currently are a little too slow, but we should be able to make up the difference with the potions. Two thump, two thump, two thump. You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2248. Have I been here before? He has the source of all these relics and all this money. We're loaded, too. So we can buy tons of stuff at this shop, which does heal us to full, meaning we could upgrade Turbo, probably. Yeah, Turbo. And then there's more orb slots. Runic Capacitor for 3 more orb slots. Awesome. Entropic Brew, also pretty good, although less good with Fairy. I could just buy a second Fairy. It's probably better than Forge Pot, right? Letter Opener is pretty good for some bonus AoE damage. That'll help a lot against Shield and Spear. And then probably like Ink Bottle. Yeah, card remove Fairy. I like that. And then I can also buy the Sweeping Beam, which I probably will do for a little bit of extra oomph into Shield and Spear. Ink Bottle is also not bad here for more card draw. Yeah, Ink Bottle is not bad, but I'm going to purge. Purchase. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Secret Tech for Violence? Or maybe just Glacier, actually. Do I Power Pot turn 1 in this fight? If I'm going to use any potion in this fight, it should be the Power Potion. Cultist Pot should beat Heart. Yeah, we should probably White Noise first, actually. Cute. Very cute. If only I had an Unceasing Top. Yeah, I'm going to use this. Another bias to Buffer or Albert. I think Albert here. I should probably just play this. Okay, thank you for not debuffing my focus. Hello. Not bad. Should have double Core Surge there. Double Aggregate is also kind of ridiculous. Perfect. Okay, yeah, we can pen nib this under here. Crunchy. Nice. Feels like we win. GG, you nerd. Blood Vial, Sundial. They rhyme, but do they otherwise help? Not really. Barrage is pretty good here, though. Yeah, Barrage will kill the heart. GG. And Bunty Man, what do you call it when you never look at your timekeeping device? Gun dial. All right, what am I secret techniquing for turn 1 here? I really do want violence. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Try to give me a core surge here. Nice. Okay, we do get core surge. I also get pen nib on the streamline, which I should use. Caw. Okay, that saves me from most of the damage of the big hit, which is very helpful. Let me get Core Surge biased on this turn. That's good, or would be better if I had Frost, which I currently don't. White Noise, what are you? Storm. Okay, that's something. Let's take this hit. Rebound the cool-headed. Play it again. Nice. Drawing Void on no energy there. Lucky. Now it feels like we're in a good spot. Pen nib Sunder this turn with Aggregate. Actually, is Sunder my best attack? No, Barrage is. Pen nib Barrage. That'll teach him. Surviving would be good here. I guess with Tori, we're not actually afraid of this turn. We should just focus on damage. Keep the dual cast for this turn. Start pushing lightning to do more damage. Although I think I am going to want Glacier in hand for the future. Okay. Let's stop here. Okay, big hit first. Comparatively good news. And we only have 3 revives left. Got to be careful here. The multi-attack could chew through all of those, mind you. So I know you jest, but also real. Okay, heart down to 134 here. With Tori, yeah, Tori does nothing is the problem, right? It's now 6 damage. So Tori does nothing here. Still have more than enough health. So we wouldn't die here. Because we have enough health to survive this, but we would lose a couple lives. Yeah, we would lose a couple lives. Now I could make a Tory with Go for the Eyes, though. I think I just kill, though, yeah? Looks like I just kill. Yeah, just kill. GG. All fairies preserved. Be free, my fairies friends. Be free. And my lizard tail, moral companion, also be free at the top of the spire. Let them go. So thoughts on skipping the Act 1 Echo form? I felt like it was a really good choice. It felt like greeting for no benefit. We already had a way to scale up to the end game, thanks to, well, Blackstar, really, giving us so many relics that we were pretty safe. I feel very good about Act 1 Echo form skip. Not very often you get to do that, but yeah, that worked out really well. Now what? Has it been done? The defect sleepeth, and so shall I. So is Blackstar a good boss swap relic? Only if you survive Act 1. But if you live Act 1, it's usually pretty good. But note that we survived Act 1 by upgrading at the Living Wall and resting and buying a potion and a common card. And resting again. Yeah, we chose to play very defensively because we could trust in the Blackstar to scale us up, and I think it worked out really well. GG. Next up, we are going to play some Clad. Before that happens, going to refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, the wait is over, and you are all rewarded with an Ironclad run. Thanks for your patience. Greetings, choose Transform 2 as the start again. I do rather like that, in exchange for max health rather than current health. Definitely can give you a leg up on your run. Kind of a weird Act 1 layout. Maybe we take out the Burning Elite. It does cost 1 rest site, but that's fine. That's fine. Common Relic start's also fine. Can be quite good, but rarely is it spectacular. Let's transform 2. This could be spectacular. Are we fighting Guardian? Excel. Let's do 1 strike, 1 defend then. Come on. Feed Reaper. Corruption, blood for blood. Neat. Definitely not going to complain about having a corruption this early. Let's give ourselves a chance for this shop to be okay. Don't think I'm fighting this elite. We want an upgrade before we fight an elite. Probably going this way to start. Dead Branch incoming, one can only hope. Or Dark Embrace, that'd be fine too. Blood for blood would be insufficient here. Boo. But we just kill next turn guaranteed. Go back to full HP. Pommel is definitely good here. Iron Wave I kind of like with the corruption, actually. Iron Wave is good here, but I think I want the Pommel. They're all perfectly fine. Floor 1 cards. Ooh, remove transform upgrade. Let's keep transforming. Unless I really want another upgrade, which is valid. But no, let's transform. Transform another strike. Into... Bludgeon. Bonk. Alright, Snecko deck. We got a 4-cost card, a 3-cost card, and a 3-cost card. Come on, Snecko Eye. I believe. What I don't believe is that we got enough money to make the shop worthwhile, so let's avoid it. I'll buy some potions instead. Give me 2. Certainly better than a strike, right? Bonk. Oops. Didn't go as I expected. Okay, now we can take the Iron Wave. I'll do that. And our last easy pool fight is the Jawworm. Gonna regen potion here, because we are losing enough health for it to be worthwhile, I think. And we might get a new potion. Maybe that wasn't right. That's alright. These all feel like skips. And then my upgrade might actually be Bludgeon now, not Blood for Blood. Yeah, I think it's Bludgeon. Warcry could be good just to separate Bash from a good attack card. Yeah, let's take a random Warcry, sure. Bludgeon for blood. Makes me want to play more Chimera cards where we can actually find Bludgeon for blood as a real card. Ouch. If you're going for a Snecko, wouldn't the Warcry be bad? Yeah, but you're not that likely to actually get a Snecko Eye, and it's not particularly bad. Just one card you're not playing, usually. And with 7 cards per turn, Snecko doesn't usually care too much about that. But more realistically, we don't get a Snecko Eye. Alright, elite number 1. Gonna be Lagavulin. I will shrug. No, I'm just gonna bash. Alright, Warcry, do you do it? Show me the bludgeon. No. Alright, we'll just play bludgeon next turn. Or corruption. Probably bludgeon. Do all boss relics have the same drop rate? Yes. Yeah, they do. Forge Pot's good here if I want to use that. Then I get to play Corruption plus the Iron Wave plus. Let's do it. Guess I'll keep that Defend plus. Seems fine. Get a Regal Pillow and another Flex Pot. Drop Kick. Oh, that's true. Ectoplasm can only be seen in Act 2. Or going into Act 2, at the end of Act 1. Which does make it rarer than other boss relics, I guess. T-set's actually amazing with Bludgeon in the deck. Although I think I want to go this way. Get the Burning Elite. I'm still taking the T-set either way. Ow. Looks like Flexpot saves 10 here, and that's probably worth it. Well, I guess it wouldn't be 10. Unless Bash Iron Wave kills. Let me check that. 13 plus 15, not quite. That'd be 1 short. What set of relics are the best? I would say the boat relics. You give me a run with all 3 boat relics, you're going to give me a good run. Or eggs, maybe. Also pretty good as a set. Okay, we'll do it like that. Only take 9 on turn 1. Not bad, not bad. Corruption here. We should just smack. Smack a nerd. Wasted damage is sad, but oh well. Bonk. Okay, moderately happy having not used a potion. Not happy with how the fight went, though. Brutality I like with the blood for blood. And in general for drawing lots of cards. I'm down for a random brutality, sure. Makes a couple other relics good, like Runic Cube gets a lot better if you have a brutality in the deck. Ching! I could take a second blood for blood, that's funny. Maybe not good, but funny. I think I just lose another strike. This deck loves strike remove at the moment. Should have struck that guy on turn 1. Oh well. This is fine. Block. Rembu, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 2 months. Streak, Due to your lack of specialization in mycology, you are unable to identify the mushrooms. But you are able to fight them. Anger the mushrooms. It is unclear to me if this is a good idea, but we're doing it. I should have pummeled first. Okay, a little painful, but not bad. We get a fairy, which is well worth it, plus the odd mushroom, plus maybe a hemokinesis for some more damage, and making the blood for blood cheaper. I do think I probably need one more decent damage card, although I'm a little worried about how much self-damage we're doing now. I will take it. Would I take a rupture here? I would think about it. Well, we have to hope we line up Bash into Bludgeon here. I'm going to play this. Okay, we lose the blood for blood. That's fine, actually. We do not line up Bash into Bludgeon. That's not good. This is good, though. 4 less damage because of the odd mushroom. Excellent. I guess I'm going to flex pod now. And then 2 attacks will do it, or 1 big attack. There we go. Little spooky, but we get a Centennial Puzzle, which is very good with the self-damage we're already doing. Another Blood for Blood is honestly decent. I'm also down for Flame Barrier here. How's it going, Frosty Dog? Can't say I've got any teaching tips for that age range. Good luck. I might need to... well, I've got a fairy, right? We're either upgrading Bash or Blood for Blood. Bash upgrade looks pretty good here. The power of the T-set. Bonk. The power of the barrier. Bonk. Don't play Hemo. Don't play Hemo, I don't think. No. Pretty good return damage. I think I'm going to use this opportunity to make corruption happen. And then I think just delete this defend. Feels weird, but yeah. Taking 1 anyway, so I don't need the 1 for puzzle. Well, I keep the True Grit, though. No. Keep the True Grit. Take 1 more. Yeah. Bludgeon is not bonus damage here. Still probably going to get played. Just bonk. Bonk and Blanc. Now we can delete a card. Not blood for blood, thankfully. Perfect. So next turn we get to, with Vuln, play Blood for Blood Bludgeon. Which is probably a kill, right? I think so. Not quite, actually. Thankfully, we're not getting attacked. Cool. Could have also killed by playing Flame Barrier, looks like. Either way, GG, really happy we keep the Fairy here. There's the Immolate we wanted. Reaper is also an option. Definitely lacking area damage at the moment, so this Immolate looks very good. Do I have stats on who the most difficult Act 1 boss is? I used to. Definitely can't remember. Barricade, not even a possibility. It's nice with Corruption, but I don't think it's good unless we get a Snecko Eye. Even then, I'd probably prefer Immolate. Reaper as a way to counter the self-damage is nice, but it's too expensive if we don't get a good boss relic. We can't count on getting a good one, sadly. So I'm taking the damage here. Damage to multiple enemies is what gets you through Act 2. And we get to go with Cube or Pandora's Box, although it's only a 5-card Pandora's Box, so I'm kind of eyeing the Cube here. Whenever you lose health, draw 1 card. I like that a lot with Brutality here. Or just in general with anything that does damage to us. That's kind of like Snecko Eye in that we still draw 7 per turn. That's kind of cool. We hard counter the birds if we run into them. That's fun. Probably go to the shop. Not much reason not to, right? Yeah, we should go to the shop. The Brutal Cube. Okay, so we get the Super Bludgeon next turn. That doesn't look like it kills, though. Not quite. Just block, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Health is definitely going to be a resource. Probably have to rest quite a bit with this build. I'm not sure there's much we can do about that. I am willing to take an Entrench here because I have Corruption. I'm going to do it. Bonk. Instantly popping off. Or block. Shockwave would be really good here. Yeah, for sure. Shockwave would be great here. What about the bomb? The bomb would be good here. Discovery looks pretty good, actually. Sling of Courage is okay. We don't get much out of 2 strength, but it's something. If the elite that I'm worried about is Book of Stabbing, then maybe Bronze Scales is better. Probably I just want the 2 strength, though. Yeah, I do like Discovery a lot. Well, let's take that. Can I do Sling Remove? Yes. Or I could buy a Lantern. think I want the sling. Although, where are the elites at? My only problem with Lantern is that with the Ancient Tea set, sometimes it's kind of garbage. In that we won't be able to spend the energy it gives. For every fight that's not right after a fire, though, it's pretty good. I think I will go Sling of Courage over Lantern here for that reason. Ow. But my entire face, though. Yeah, like Lantern wouldn't even do anything here. Don't think I have to play Brutality. I want it dead. All right, I should have played Brutality. Lesson learned. Play the Brutality. Ooh, Sentinel. Ooh, Sentinel. Sentinel's pretty good here. Sentinel is real nice. I'm going this way. Oh no, not the Chosen. I guess I'm going to kill Chosen first. I meant to wave, didn't I? I did. Well, make the blood for blood free. And draw me a million cards, thanks. Perfect. Thank you, bird. Not gonna make the same mistake. Just play it. Toasted. Yes. Okay, this deck has gotten very silly with the addition of Double Sentinel, Discovery, Shrug, and Trench. Double Sentinel. Double Sentinel would be good here. This would not be good, though. Oh, here's Shockwave. Bloodletting is also crazy good. Wait. Bloodletting is very strong here. We can invuln them all or draw 4. I think I want to draw 4. That's pretty good. 17 plus 23. Let's assume I draw a strike. You know, let's assume I draw Iron Wave. That's going to do 7. So it'd be 4 damage short, so I can do it afterwards. Just Hemo to start. Now it's Immolate, True Grit. That still loses the Fairy, yeah? You'd have to hope that the True Grit hits Sentinel, otherwise you are losing the Fairy. or skip the Immolate, which seems questionable. Very questionable. An 80% potion chance anyway. I think I'd rather risk the fairy here. Yeah, didn't get it. But that's all right. What's not all right is that I didn't get corruption yet. Need to know if it's the top card. It is not the top card. Okay. Unfortunate. And just Sentinel here. This is pretty bad, actually. If I shrug and I draw the corruption, we're just hosed, I think. So I can't shrug there. Yeah, it was the top card. Health dropping precipitously low. Wonder how the shockwave version of this fight goes. Okay, we are out of here. That was spooky, though. But sleepers always are. There's our energy, Happy Flower, and a Fiend Fire. We like that. Hell yeah, Fiend Fire. Also, no potion. All too happy to rest here. There are some good upgrades in this deck, but a rest sounds perfectly fine. Yeah, sounds perfectly fine. Luigi Head, thanks for 42 months. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Oh yeah, we got Regal Pillow. Everything is fine. Great. Okay, we get a Dark Embrace in this fight. That's nice. Draw one. Perfect. With the Dark Embrace, I shouldn't need to play Brutality. I'll save a little bit of health here. Hyler MTC, thanks for 72 months of support. Perfect. Give me a potion. No potion. We're at 100% potion chance. Incredible. Actually incredible. 100%. And then we find White Beast here, right? Relic that does nothing. Incoming. Yeah, it's gonna blue key the White Beast statue because it does nothing. Yeah, I'll probably take it anyway. That's funny though. Yeah, I'm going this way. Pantograph, we take that. More healing. Plaid loves it because he loves to take damage. He sure does. That's not enough damage, huh? 7 times 7. 9 times 7 is also not enough. Correct, correct. So we play Flame Barrier True Grit then. Okay, you can stop hurting me anytime you want. They don't want. How unfortunate. Can't quite kill it, huh? That's enough block. At least. Don't even need to use the Sentinel, so I could Fiend Fire for some more damage. I probably might as well, yeah. Get it close to dead. Oh, yeah, the Mushroom. The odd Mushroom. Coming in clutch there. Okay, we escape the fight. We get Fruit Juice. That's not a real potion, but it does help a little bit, I guess. Where, though? If I die to the Book of Stabbing because I got a freaking crappy potion, I'll be so mad. I don't currently feel like I need to Strength Potion. Let's just see what I draw next turn. Draw 9 cards, yeah? Now it feels more important that I Strength Potion. Go Iron Wave, Flame Barrier. Tanking 24 doesn't seem very good. Am I going to play against the Storm later? No, we're doing Peglin as our second game today. I guess I block more with Shrug True Grit, huh? Okay, that'll do. I'll take double tap. I'm gonna double tap Hemokinesis to draw cards and do a lot of damage. Okay, not too bad. Not what I would call a decisive victory, though. Ow. But yeah, we do win. Barely. Thankfully, we can rest again. We get a Potion Belt. That's funny. And a Feel No Pain. That's good. Bloodletting is also very good. Feel No Pain seems too good, though. Drink the fruit juice, then rest. Fight the third elite. Gremlanius Ladarius. Attacking us on turn 1. Yes. Not bad. Yeah, Lantern would be absolutely trash here, right? I'm just going to kill you now. Yeah, if we get Ice Cream now that's a different story. That'd be good. Ice Cream would be good here. Dreamcatcher? Boo! Whatever. Be a Flame Barrier. A Shop? Shop is kind of cool. We can buy the White Beast statue. It's actually not even a bad idea. I'm at 90% again, by the way. But yeah, it is good because we have the Potion Belt. It'll be really good next act. Handrill is actually decent here, too. That's funny. Am I worried about my collector fight? If so, I should probably just buy current potions. I am a little bit worried about that fight. Alright, fine. Do we have multiple strength sources? No. I'm thinking about Limit Break. do that. And I really need corruption to be cheaper. Very desperately. Alright, we'll just do this. Seems fine. Hello. Okay, we definitely want to play Bash. More damage here. Rampage. Could be good here. Cute. Minions be gone. That will not kill, sadly. Bonk. Okay, resummon is cool. Hopefully we kill next turn. We do have 4 energy, so it should be pretty doable. Yeah, Fiendfire gets there. GG. You can see, though, that fight was not very clean without the bonus strength. We don't kill in time. Barricade looking pretty dang good. Because I have Entrench. Yeah, Barricade looking very good. Demon Form is also not bad, because we have the Limit Break. I'd rather have immediate strength gain. I'm going to take Barricade. And Collar? Collar looks fine. Yeah, I think Collar looks fine. I don't want a downside with my boss relic. I just want all upside. And in short fights, we're not that bad because of the whole corruption thing. Dome not bad either, actually. Dome not bad. He is not free. We get a curse. Maybe more than one, because we could get a random chest. But it's a free curse. Oh. I like hitting this shop. Maybe rest site, maybe not. Maybe rest site, maybe not. Yeah, being able to opt into rest sites I like. Hello? Ow? Why gotta be like that? Wait, there's an answer. Did ever corruption into strike? Tempting. Very tempting. And I would only need to take 2 up front. Huh. Yeah, let's make that play. Attack the Spiker. Hey, look at that. Easy peasy. Maybe focus on getting this thing dead. Or I could just block the explosion. That's fine too, I guess. Sure. Sure, why not? Bonk. Full HP, that's pretty cool. True Grit Plus, that's also pretty cool when you have a corruption and a lot of stuff. Darklings are not cool. They are mean. They are huge jerks. You should be scared of them. Let's take the ghostly, thank you. Shrug on top for next turn. Bonk. Cleanly kills this one, actually. Let's get it deleted. Okay, now actually pretty good Darklings fight, all things considered. Definitely would have appreciated one more energy. That would have let me end the fight on this turn, for example. Really not that bad, though. B13 with the Prime sub in 2 months. Good evening. And hello. Aha. We are free. Power through is here. I will take a power through. Because I have Fiend Fire. I am scared of double exploders, though. That is horrifying. I'm not going to waste my potion on this. Take the hits. Kind of figured that might happen. Okay, we're almost to the elite. Almost. Yeah, just play that. How badly do we want a dead branch here? It would be really nice, for sure. Says plus on it. I guess I'll take it. Might as well. Winding Halls. Guess I'll just lose some max health. Not thrilled with that, but I'm definitely not thrilled with the other options either, so... yeah. Definitely not looking for madness here. Triple Jawworm's very scary. Willing to use the Distilled Chaos here, if we need to. Put that on top, huh? Yeah, let's go ahead and Distilled. Acceptable. I will play this. Double corruption. Ghostly Armor's okay. Too many cards means it's too hard to get to our powers, though. We gotta be careful about that. I think I'm skipping here. Evolve is also maybe tempting. Evolve could be a big deal. If we don't have a draw power, yeah, I'm gonna take it. Not good in this fight, though. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Sailboat, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. BYOB. Build your own barricade. So I'm going to play this one too. Sure, whatever. Double barricade. Retain your block twice as hard. Okay, we should be able to kill it before time runs out. Whatever that even means. You can see where we need some upward scaling, or we're not going to beat the end game. Do I stream on YouTube? Nope. Just here on Twitch, although you will catch archives of the stream and edited videos on my YouTubes. But no, I don't YouTube stream. Yeah, I think we take this demon form. Another big expensive power, but probably well worth it. If I had to guess. Upward scaling? Wait, upper? I mean, uppercut is good here, actually. But yeah, take the demon form. Do it. And then let's recall. Let's recall now. See what the shop has. Brimstone. Not the scaling I had in mind. It is pretty decent, though. Maybe flex is better? Maybe flex is better. Don't think I want Brimstone here. We have no disarm. We don't even have weaken. Like, we just die cycle 1 to heart, surely. Although Runic Cube Brimstone does often... Runic Cube does often say, take the Brimstone. I don't think we're in a position to take it here. Chromosaurus, thanks for 20 months. Feels like a losing line. Max health is okay here. Not a very good shop, mostly. Probably do one remove at the final shop, but not here. So do I just take the flex? It's more upward scaling. Got the demon form? I don't think so. No, I don't think I take flex. So do I take a relic? No. Okay. No, I don't. Barricade upgrade's pretty good. I think we upgrade demon form, though. Go Discovery Limit Break. Nice. Nice. The boot would be good here. Letter opener is definitely helpful. I don't think I want any of this, though. Yeah, letter opener is definitely helpful. But transient, how do we deal with you? You're a little tricky, actually. I think I'd better play Hemokinesis turn 1 and get started here. Yeah, tricky, very tricky. Uh-oh. We're very weak to this fight right now. It's very bad. Yeah, we bottom decked to all the important stuff, and now we're in big trouble. Definitely throw that, but that, like, we're taking still 30 here. Very bad. I guess bash Iron Wave? No, I need to get the Feel No Pain down. Take 30? Oh, no. Ugh. Might just die here. No, it looks like we're fine. Everybody unpanic immediately. All will be fine. I am gonna rest, though, definitely. Still more damage. Alright, last turn. Even trench, so all is well. Whew, spooky. Very spooky fight. Do get another dupe pot, though. That's pretty good. Could take another True Grit unupgraded. I don't think I want that. I need something that actually kills things, so this Heavy Blade looks pretty good, honestly. Have a nap. Perfect. We back? Oh yeah, we're back. We are back. Interesting one. Doesn't seem to be my ISP. That time I didn't drop from chat, so... It means the problem isn't my internet. Not sure what it is, though. But yeah, we are so back. Would have liked to take 1 damage here, actually. Worked out, though. It's worked out. Just triple defend? Yes. Is this even the same run? You'll never know. Willie Worshishin, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 26 months. The shub port. Really? Ow. But my whole face, though. It was all going so well. No, it's still fine, though. We have Pantograph. Everything will be fine. All will be well. I think we gotta take second entrench. With the whole barricade thing, right? Surely. Surely. And then I want to up my card draw, or I want to upgrade this Heavy Blade. Actually, this Heavy Blade is kind of important. Let's upgrade that. Get a big old heal as we go into Timbo. I'm going to disarm Tim. Excellent. Corruption on top. Ow. Okay, that should be all the damage I need to take here. At least I'm hoping it is. Really, really hoping it is. Good. Please go to phase 2. Foolish. Bonk. Okay, we get most of our health for Donu Deka. This ought to be enough, especially with Evolved Brutality turn 1. A little spicy. I think I just play like Demon Form Defend. We willingly take some damage here, and then we should be fine after that. Not happy, but I'm not unhappy either. Tempting to also play Spot Weakness, but I gotta have some health. Ooh. Good. Alright, I think it's time to skill pot. Acceptable. Yeah, acceptable. There's no barricade yet. Okay. We'll do this. Calipers would be good here. Is definitely facts. Oh. Concerning. Oh, that helps. A lot. Yeah, I think we're fine. Are we, though? Now I'm very concerned. Guess I'd better play Hemo to draw one more right now. Should have hit him, actually. Now I'm concerned I'm just dead. That is awfully problematic. We don't have barricade down, chat. We don't get to keep any of this block. Barricade is here in the draw pile, where it's useless to me. Oh. Hold? Wait a second. Well, that'll do it. That will definitely do it. We can get him. Has been called. Don't even need to use a potion for that. Very cool. Alright, everything was fine. As it turned out. Bonk. Great, we're on to Act 4. Toot thump, toot thump, toot thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this entrenching? You ready? You're entrenched. Dealing 1997. A cool year. Have I been here before? All right, we heal to... No, we don't. Okay. Do I want to rest? Kind of. Barricade upgrade also huge. I think I want to upgrade Barricade. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Boat thingy and toolbox look really good. Power pot looks really good. Yes, I like that a lot. That's a turn 1 card. That's turn 1 block. That's turn 1 power. Yes to all of those. Is Headbutt any good? Headbutt can get back powers that I didn't play the first time, so let's go with yes. Take a Headbutt. Yeah, hoping that the power pot is Dark Embrace in the hard fight. I'm going to try Enlightenment turn 1. No, I have lots of energy. Let's go Good Instincts. Yeah, Enlightenment does nothing. I think I probably want the bonus draw turn 2. Incoming damage is 33, so if I entrench, we go to 32 block. That's perfect. Then I can evolve. And I guess Headbutt the Good Instincts. Take 1, draw 10 cards next turn. 2 of which will be burns. That sounds fine to me. Could have been better, but not terrible. Let's go Flame Barrier Trigret. No need to potion yet. Just gets me some more cards. Now things are bad. Crap. Oh, that's bad. And it's kind of too late to do anything to save me. I had to power pot in this fight. Turn 1 is the lesson I just received. Yeah, we super had to power pot here. Now I'm kind of dead. Double dupe pot. What are you duping here, chat? What is your dupe? Are you duping the 14 damage? I guess the 34 damage. Are you duping defend? Dupe the barricade. Yeah, you're all about to get timed out. Yeah, this doesn't help, unfortunately. I will take Demon Form, though. Living would be good here. I can't play Brutality. Oh, we're so hosed. Oh, no. And we had to miss Barricade again. Terrible news. Terrible, terrible news. Hmm. 56, you say? Okay. Okay. Maybe we get to live yet. It's going to be hard to beat Heart with only, like, 30 health, though. Okay, we get 2 more health. And a Shockwave. Shockwave's good. Maybe there is hope yet. 2 dupe pots. I think there's hope. Not a great turn 1, though, sadly. Is it ever dupe magnetism? You know, I actually don't hate that. I need all the help I can get right now. Yeah, I got 1 more DuPont. I think I have to. Give me Panic Button, give me Dark Shackles, give me stuff like that. I have to. And then just bash. Alright, good luck to us. I imagine I'm dead, but... Leave outs. These are not Dark Shackles. Sad. Free limit break, ain't it? Blech. So once again, we're skipping Barricade. Dark Day. We do draw 10. I think we're cooked unless I get a very specific hand involving Corruption, Dupe Pot, Feel No Pain. Oh, okay. Hold. So we Dupe Pot, Feel No Pain first. Then Warcry, then Corruption. I think I have to True Grit first. Wait, no, right? I don't have to. We go to 46, 44. And then we get another... Let's assume it exhausts Void. We get another... 17 minus 2. 44 plus 15, 59. Yeah, that's always safe. Okay, let's do this then. Am I allowed to Blood for Blood? I'd like to do that. 42 plus 15. 57? 1. 1 is good. 1 is good. Also take 0 if it's not Void that gets exhausted, so perfect. Apo, okay, hold on. Oh, I've got Brutality in play. I'm dead, though. I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm cooked. Can I win in 4 turns? Probably not. Is the unfortunate answer. Probably not. Don't stop me from trying, though. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna work. Tragic. I've got no way to heal one, right? Sad. Very sad. Heal low, we can get it at least. Yeah, not quite. You have a flame barrier. Wait, there's a... Oh, because I die in the buff turn. Yeah, I'd rather no. No way to do it. Man, we're so close. One more health is all they would have needed, I think. Very close here. Very sad. Very sad indeed. Yeah, there's no hope. Close, but no cigar. Man, just one more health. I'm sure we could have saved one health on this run. Just resting, right? Instead of upgrading Barricade like a fool, resting would have been good. So close, and yet so far. GG, Mr. Hart. Killed by damage cap. Could have killed it. If only. If only. Wait, die. Die. Ah. GG. GG. You know, maybe that's the better way to lose. That was great. That was great. All right, you're unbanned, chat. You may speak again. Welcome back. Or wait. No, I can't. That's not what the command is. What is it? Emote off? Emote only off. There we go. Now you're free. GG's. GG's. That was a fun way to die, honestly. That was a fun way to die. G freaking G. That was so close to a run that was saved by Blood Vial. If only Blood Vial was 3 health, we would have won. But yeah, I think the key difference, probably just resting here rather than upgrading the Barricade, because it turned out I couldn't play the Barricade anyway, so upgrading it was a waste. But in theory, I should have just been able to play the Barricade. Oh well. Very expensive deck. And that's all right. I'm pretty happy with that. It is going to be break time now, Twitch chat. Then when I return, we're going to play some Peglin, the Peggle-based roguelite. Can you get Bandage Up from Transmutation? No, unfortunately. Sadly not. Imagine dying to your own brutality. Brutal. Literally brutal. Oh, that's cool. That's about as close as a run gets to winning without actually winning. I do have to say. GG. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, with some Peglin for you. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. We were defeated barely, but that's all right. Because that's Peglin time. Rather enjoyed revisiting it last week. I think I'll make it part of the rotation for a bit. Want to see what the higher Crucible levels feel like. Although maybe we should play with one of the other characters to start. The Peglin gets more options. The Roundrel applies random debuffs. That's kind of fun. Spinventor says that unique orbs are stronger. Let's do a run with... the Spinventor. Yeah, Crucible is tied to each character, just like Ascensions are in Spire. Although I don't feel like the characters are that different that that's justified. Have I unlocked all Ascensions here? Not even close. Not even close. Let's see, we're more likely to get use out of the Toad if I am on a lower difficulty. Sure. So we learned that the Toad costs money. It's probably not very good. But that's all right. If you haven't seen this game before, this is the Peggle-based roguelike that is Peglin. Basically, we're going through a Spire-esque dungeon full of enemies, collecting relics and orbs, which are a form of attacking. But to attack enemies, we have to fire a Peggle ball onto a Peggle board. And the more hits you do of the board, the more damage your attack will do. Funny how that is. So close. Slay Spire minus the cards, characters, and potions. Yeah. So we also collect money by hitting pegs that have coins in them. Can be rather important. And in fights like this, also very important are bomb nodes. Which will damage all the enemies. The exclamation point is crits. Every orb has two stats. The base damage, that is a non-crit shot, that's per peg. Or the critical damage with a yellow exclamation point, also per peg. And then the green R resets all the pegs on the board, so you can do more stuff. Almost. Blocked. Ooh. That was wrong. Let's reset the board. And the exact place the ball will go is always unknown to science. There's no way to know, ever. For sure. I'm sure of this. It is impossible. Wait, I'm in the default Peglin? What? Oh, why? How did that happen? I was wondering why my bonuses weren't happening. How did I even end up like that? The hell? The Adventurine's kind of cool. The first peg hit by each orb gets plus 10. Let's try the Brew. Yeah, so the Peglin. Unique orbs get bonuses. We start with a Splitorb and 4 Pebballs. So Splitorb's pretty good here, actually. Yeah, so we want to get one-of-a-kind orbs, wherever possible. Congrats on the new job, Pantharin. That's awesome. Oh, heck. That wasn't awesome, though. Like I said, unknown to science. Great. A Morbid Orb can activate pegs that have already been hit. Take that. And I have enough money to upgrade the Morbid Orb for better stats. Or the Splitorb for better stats and more durable slime. Let's do that. And left sounds good. No. Okay, bring up the bomb. Bombs are good. Okay, we're showing good damage numbers. So it doesn't bounce off of the inactive pegs, right? It just activates them. Yeah, it doesn't seem to bounce off them. Voltorb would be unique. Infernorb deals 2 self-damage then when attacking. Detonates bombs in 1 hit, destroys shields in 1 hit. I'm gonna try it. Oops. Guess I'm going this way. That's fine. We can still fight the elite. Yes, let's try to kill that guy in 1 hit. Did not. Concerning. Stop doing that, apparently. Let's try an arc shot. Let's go sideways. Not much better. I need to hit the bombs or I'm gonna die. There we go. Now we're talking. Deleted. We've got here Replenish Orb, which can refresh the board. Rub Orb, which is bouncy. Actually, Ball Lightning with bonus damage is really strong. Upgrade that. And hopefully this will go where I'm shooting. Great. I'll take it. So, big guys who are very slow, they don't do that much damage when they hit you, but they're kind of scary. Thankfully, Ball Lightning is really strong. Blap. Let's discard this. Discard this. Ow. You have a ranged attack? Really? I don't think I knew that. Blap. Slime Sector, part of the Assemble. We can make an Assemble. Whatever that is. Let's find out what that is. Attacks get an increasing damage multiplier based on the number of empty or removed pegs. Cool. Going right. The fact that we're already hitting for upwards of 500 is a good sign. A very good sign. Don't think I need the Inferno Orb. We'll save the 2 health. Might as well. Gains +2/+4 when fully formed. What does that mean? Opposite reaction. That a path when fired, the next orb fires a copy of itself in that direction. Weird. I want the Poltorb Geist because it attacks all enemies. We don't have one of those yet. And do we care about left or right? Not really. More money then. To the event node. You reach a clearing that is unusually slimy. Let the pebble sink. Lose the pebble. That's good. I guess Poltorb Geist first orb is bad, but oh well. Slime. Pretty good. Let's just start upgrading the stuff we have. Are we a Mad Goblin Scientist? Yes. Yeah, we're the Spinventor. Is our class. Blorp. Nice. The Highway Orbery is here. That's a fun one. Yeah, is that more additional pegs? Yes, thank you. And I would like to fight the Elite. Better than getting a free relic. At least in theory. I get the Morbid Orb trapped in the center here. It should get a pretty high total, yeah. That's pretty good. Look at it one more time. Now I want to kill the things in front of me, I think. No. Now we're fine. Deleted. All right, crushed. I think I just want to keep upgrading what we have for now. Attacks gain more basic damage for every crit on the board. Interesting. Betsy's Hedge. Give me that. And then I again don't care which way I go. Well, if I want to go to the shop, and I do, I think. I want to go this way. And then we want to hold our money from this encounter. Perfect. Just give me the money. Crushed it. All right, what relics we got for sale? More discards. More post-battle healing. More bomb damage. Bombs activate nearby pegs. 15 max health. I like the additional discard. What's the 7 on the apple a day? I think that means I've won the game with this relic on Crucible 7. All right, boss time. This should be a pretty easy boss. We're very strong at the moment. And we even drew Ball Lightning first, so we can ignore the tree. We actually do more non-crit damage. That's funny. Yeah, 372 to the boss on turn 1. Great. And then if I can pull this off correctly... Could be a kill. Looks like I didn't pull it off correctly, though. Not quite. Oh, the bomb. Actually, we got him. Easy. What a round squirrel. Gravity is reversed, but ceiling bounce is massively increased. And orbs pass through pegs while traveling downward. Wait, what? Summoning circle is fun. What do you mean? The Viridian Trinket looks fun. That I'm going to take, because we haven't seen that yet. Orb summoning circle gets crazy, but yeah, we're playing the character that wants unique orbs, right? Why would I want an orb duplicator on the character that gets bonuses for orbs that aren't duped? Right. Okay, that is very strange. That's gonna take some getting used to. So if I shoot... Interesting. Very strange. Okay, this makes navigation challenging. There we go. Crit lowers the damage. Sad. Deleted. Glorious. Can you take less bouncy orbs to make it go forever? I think they'll still bounce so hard off the ceiling that they leave. Don't think they will be affected sufficiently. Brilliant. Upgrade the Inferno Orb. Right, I don't feel like I need more orbs at the moment, so whatever. Poltorb Geist passes through pegs going in both directions? I guess so. It's kind of hard to control that. Whoops. Power of Morbid. GG. When you defeat a non-minion enemy, convert a peg to a peg that increases your max health by 1. Or orbs have bonus persist, allowing me to use them multiple times. I'm going to take persist. It's very strong. And then do I get another discard now? No, I can't discard until I use... Oh, wait, yes, I can. That's not how it is shown. Great! That's what I wanted then. Death. Enemies don't get their extra turn for your first reload. We do like that. Oh, Poltorp guy for Geist first? You guys are wrecked. Sort of. No. Perfect. Give him a taste of the Morbid Orb. Power. A Refurbisher. This is not a Swoltorb. I'll take a Refurbisher. Attacks gain more crit damage for every crit peg on the board. Or when you reload, gain balance. I'll take the short stack. Getting a lot of crits. Oops, that was the wrong way, actually. I was talking. Pebbles get a bonus? Wait, hold. Just have to remove one more Pebble. We have a Giga Pebble. Two health. Poor guy. There's a Swoltorb. complaints. Goodbye. Actually, the bomb killed them all. Laserorb is kind of fun. Extra bouncy, low gravity. Let's try this thing. Time for bouncing. This seems very silly. He's been schlorped. Alright, give me the laser orb. Alright, with huge force, huh? So I guess I want to directly bounce it off a thing? Hilarious. Go sideways with it. Okay. Oh, because the low gravity. Ah, I see. It's Morbin time. Deleted. Jackson, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 17 months. Part of the Assemble adds attack all enemies to the Assemble. And then I can also add this to the Assemble, if I understand correctly. I mean, when fully formed. Can't upgrade the Assemble. So the Assemble now says it's 1/2, upgrades each peg hit, applies rubber slime hit, attacks all enemies. Interesting. Sure. Every peg gets upgraded. Ooh. Every peg gets downgraded, or all pegs are durable. Durable pegs can be activated 3 times in one shot before they break. That's the one. Yeah, this seems like it's going to be stupid now. Because the reverse gravity plus the durable peg should be very funny. Black holes are weird here. C. Just enough. Perfect. blasted. Need a shop. Is there any way to dupe the assemble? I don't think so. Looks like we can add to it, though, with this. Like that, though. What's with the gravity? Yeah, we have a boss relic that reverses the gravity, basically. It's fun. It literally doesn't matter where I go. Interesting. Both of these can go to both of these nodes. Don't see them crossing over like this very often. Here as well. Strange. Then let the fates decide. Instagorb. Instagatorb. We successfully made it to the shop. Every 4 times the board is refreshed, randomly gain must circle or spiness. Our Pebble is now 4-7, by the way. Make it 5-7. More bombs. Don't think I care. The invisible blurg. That sure is a big number. Any day now. This is so dumb. We get to 7,000? Yes. We get every coin on the board, too. 9,000. 10,000. Still 1 coin left. Come on, you can do it. Get the coin. Yes! We got every coin on the board. Plus 65. Plus 65 coins. That's when we found out we were soft locked. I've got 2 Macircle and 3 Spiness as well. 15,000. It's not even going to kill any of the enemies. It's just the weather vane thing. I thought we were free for a second there. Nope. Oh, the bombs will wipe everything. We got every bomb on the board, too. That's right. Oh, there we go. We're prompted. End shot has been revealed. So that I can end this if I want to. There we go. I know, that doesn't clean the blindness. Ow. We get beat up by a whole bunch of stuff. Ridiculous. Got him. Nice. Every 17th peg hit gets a random positive slime. Or healing slime on every 35th peg hit. Now, give me the random slimes. Thanks. We did, what, 20,000 there? That was pretty silly. Been farted upon. That's bad. See, the ball lightning is still very good. Seems to be our best orb at the moment. A circle. Pierces all enemies on a crit. We're doing fine. 7-11. A boot. More crit damage, sure. Better than some of my other orbs. With the pull torp guys, though. Easy. Blorped. Find a waterfall. With another big monster behind it. But I got pull torp guys immediately, so get wrecked. Big. The Eternal Orb. Ever see a Pebble do 3,000 damage? When will it end? Not again. I thought it was just Ball Lightning doing cool things, but I guess any orb can do this at the moment. As long as it keeps hitting the refresh pegs. Whoops. Multi-ball. Random slime applying orbs, but does no damage. I want the multi-ball slime. Every prime-numbered shot pierces an additional foe. Sure. So what effects do we have to make the ball move like this? We have... what do we have? All pegs have durable as part of it. So all pegs can be hit 3 times. And then our boss relic is... the Viridian Trinket. Gravity is reversed, but the ceiling bounces. And orbs pass through pegs while they're traveling downwards. So we get this kind of reverse gravity situation. How does this one work? Right, it takes damage when you hit these or something. Acceptable. Death. I think the pumpkin's going to be very funny here because it returns to the... it, like, cycles through multiple times, so we can have an even more eternal shot. Seems dumb. Speaking of dumb, what is happening? Please? No. No. There we go. He's gone mad with power. Forget what this does. I don't want it, though. Actually, no, I do want it. I want to know what it does. That's right. Steal 1 health from the selected enemy for every 5 pegs activated. Yeah, that's pretty strong here. Hello, big man. Oh, I got the Jack Orb Lantern first. Extremely funny. Can target any enemy. Okay, let's just see if we can get a one-shot on the boss here. Quality content. Remember, it cycles back to the top 3 times. So it's just going to keep going. There we go. Ow. 29.52. Not a one-shot, sadly. But I bet we can get it with the second shot. Also, note I healed all the damage I just took. Got him. GG. We beat the final boss with just 1 orb used. Great. Fun times. GG. I'm gonna keep pushing the higher difficulties though on the basic nerd. So let's play a Crucible 8 run as Peglin. Available gold is reduced in many circumstances, they say. The knife. Am I enjoying Peglin so far? It's pretty enjoyable. I'm not inclined to take it too seriously, but it is quite fun. But maybe go back to Peglin. It was our game vote winner this month. I put it on the poll because I remember enjoying it and wanted to see if there was interest in my revisiting it, and yeah, there is. So I allowed the vote, and people picked it. Seems good. Guess I'll discard the Dag Orb. Actually, no, I just don't want the reload, right? Perfect. Oops. It's gonna be bad because the corpse will be in the way now. Good opportunity to reload, I suppose. Oh, the crit moved. Rude. Got it anyway. Ooh, but yeah, now we don't have enough money to get an orb on level 1. That's not good. Is not good. Yeah. What the combat? Get an Ascender's Bane orb at Crucible 11? Brutal. That sounds tough. Yeah, it feels weird having normal gravity again. Wasn't ready for that. Orbsium activates each peg twice. Is interesting. Ooh, multi-ball. I do like the multi-ball. Give me the multi-ball. And upgrade it to be better. And then, doesn't really matter which way I go. Not really. I won't get any more money if I keep making the same shot, but I will lose the bomb there. Great. What did? Oh. I have one dead shot. Just need to stop these guys. Perfect. See you later, nerd. Fear pierces one enemy. I think I can... I don't have any AoE yet, right? Sure. Feels like I need more fights. Mediocre. Ooh, even worse. One of your least favorite boards? I can see why. It's a little unpredictable. Just want to shoot the bomb. Predictably terrible. Oof, not like that. I can see why one might call it predictably terrible. Oh, I missed it again. Horrible. There we go. Not the one I was aiming for, but acceptable. Unpredictable. No. I'll take it. Instead of attacking heals you equal to shot damage. Upgrade. +1 damage. Still only multi-ball 1, huh? Oh, did it add a second pierce? I definitely missed that. With the multi-ball. That second ball did nothing. Terrible. Enough. Let's reload while he's walking up to me. And then trash a pebble. Ow. Perfect. Good enough. Critsobolos. Creates crits. Protect Orb deals no damage, but gives you Bulwark. Patapon, thanks for 66 months. Don't mind double damage slime, maybe. Try that out. Versus 2, yeah. Non-pebble orbs get +1/+2 for every other orb of the same type owned. Orb of the same type. Like the same exact orb, I guess? Probably. Doesn't do anything yet, but hopefully it will. Yeah, the opposite of Spinventor, I see. Bomb turn 1, perfect. Wipe out the flyers and the shooter. Great turn 1. Give me the money. Ooh, Grinding Monstera very early on. Let's take that. No. Help. We want to hit the max health pegs. We also want to win. Winning would be good here. Like that. Yeah. I think I'm going to take a heal. We can still get these during navigation, yeah? Yeah, we sure can. Although that might mean misnavigating. Going away from the elite here. And the relic. Duplicate an orb? Exactly what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah. Dupe my Circe. Excellent. These all relate to reloading? That's kind of funny. Sure, give me the Muskirkle. Muskirkle. T-ball won't do much with this, will it? Kind of. That. I wanted to get into the circle here. this. There we go. I reloaded. Good. It's big. Thinking about a Bucklorb. Yeah, give me a Bucklorb. The gimmick of this character, this is the sort of default character, so their gimmick is... that they get more options. Oh, okay, I gotta stop doing that. Hopefully we get the full heal, though, after the boss fight. Discards are not where I want them. Bad first shot. Hitting the tree gives damage to the mole? Am I seeing that right? No. It's just what happens. Ah. Okay, but we do have our piercing spear here. Which does nothing. Opposed. I think I'm gonna die. My shots are all very bad. Terrible. Just awful. Yeah, we're cooked. We are cooked. Cooked by terrible shots. Can't get over the reset either, yeah. Bad. GG. GG. Yeah, well, this is miserable. Not that we were very strong in the first place, but inability to get basic shots to do much leads to a quick death there. GG. Let's go again. Less money is definitely hurtful. Definitely feeling that. Alright, let's take the buffed pebbles to help me through the early game. Blorped. The molehills seem more like a mountain. Pretty tough. Alright, any good orbs that I can get to start? Sphere seemed like it's actually pretty good. I'll snag another one. And it seems really important to get a bunch of fights. Fights give you money, money gives you orbs and upgrades, and if you don't have those, you're dead. I currently have an orbs first philosophy, or a fights first philosophy, similar to Spire, actually, where you need the rewards from the fights to be able to survive other fights. I want some money, yeah? Nothing to Sphere except Sphere itself. Lightning Slime. Ooh, I want to try Lightning Slime. That sounds kind of cool. Spear them. Same old Sin, thanks for 40 months of support. Appreciate you. Blorped. Oh no. Okay, start upgrading what we have, I think. I very much want to go this way. What are my thoughts on how gold in the game is implemented? Like having to collect it... Is having to collect it during combat a good thing? I'm not 100% sure I agree with the exact implementation of money, but I would say that they've done a good job of rewarding you for hitting all of the pegs on the board, which is like the point of Peggle. So I do think that there should be an incentive to the player to hit as many pegs as possible during each combat. I'm not sure that the money way is the right way to go about it, but something like that should be there. Every fourth shot starts with multi-ball. That sounds fun. I like things that are fun. Get double treasure chest? Is that even good? Maybe. I think I like the way that gold is done, but I don't like that you have to pay money to take orbs in the first place. Upgrading orbs can cost money, that's fine. Buying stuff at the shop can cost money, that's fine. But why do you have to pay money to take the orb in the first place? That's just rude. Like, you just can't get an orb if you don't get enough money in the first fight. That's the worst part. So I think that's actually the part I disagree with, is just having to spend money on the orbs themselves. I don't even know why. Yeah, like, I don't think there needs to be a penalty for taking more orbs, right? It's already bad to take lots of orbs. You shouldn't have to pay for it additionally. Taking too many orbs is already a bad thing. Multi-ball. But alas, the bomb was missed. Taking more... Why is it bad? Because twofold. One, you dilute your upgrades. Right? The orbs you spent money upgrading, you're going to get less often if you have more orbs. And two is that if you have an orb that is a specific answer to a situation, like an orb that hits all the enemies when there's lots of enemies, then you're more likely to be dramatically separated from it if you have more orbs. Ugh. There's also no deck manipulation. Yeah, so having lots of orbs is brutal, because you could just be unable to get to the one orb that you need at the very bottom, like your scaling orb or whatever. Board is a pain. Okay, Ball Lightning is here. I'd say in general that's pretty good. Only a 1/1 though. The main downside of only having a few orbs is that you have to reload often. Once you've played all your orbs, you must reload, and that gives the enemy a bonus turn. So that part's bad. Okay, Lightning Orb second is fine. Target this guy. Good. Not too much suffering. Good old Swoltorb. I am a big fan of Swoltorb. Let's take one. No. Ow. The pain. The board is refreshed, deal damage to all enemies equal to the number of pegs restored. Let's try that. The Refilibuster. Oh, that put me in a bad spot, actually. Board will contain more crits. Sounds good. Discard the Ball Lightning. Bombs to go off too early. pretty good AoE damage. I liked it. The money. Nice. Alright, I think we want to focus on upgrading the good orbs that we have now. Get level 3 spear. Combat boss. A little concerning. Good enough. Okay, now we just get some money. Money, please. Ball lightning, go. Multi-ball lightning. I did fail to get enough money there. That's still fine. Let's upgrade the ball lightning. Okay, can we handle the boss this time? Is a good question. It's not a good draw order, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a good start. Get the crit dagger as well. That's also quite nice. Okay, looking decent. No longer looking decent. Let's hit the bombs. Failure. Right down. Okay, I think we have it. Yeah, we got him. GG! Think I might want to add a buckle orb? Unclear. Not yet. You gain 3 balance at the start of battle and whenever you reload, but you have 1 fewer orb discard. So no discards, but everything gets +3/+3, which is pretty dang good. All orbs get morbid, but boards contain less refreshes. Or every peg is activated. That's also pretty good. Every activated peg gets a bonus, rather. I think I'll try the Sealed Conviction. No discarding, they say. Now I would like to get to a shop and remove something. One remove makes a big difference here. Probably this one. Yeah, probably this one. Oh boy. Alright, no discards. No discards. No discards is actually pretty spooky. That's what I've learned. Oh. Thankfully, our base damage is high enough that we don't have to suffer too many hits. Not terrible. Not great, though. +1/+1 for each Pebble and Baalor in your deck. Cute. Now I do want a Bucklord. Now I do. And I guess I don't get very much money if I go this way. Too bad. How's it going, We Punked? Congrats on the first heart kill with Silent. Nicely done. Uh-oh. Stitch that shot. Oh, dear. Okay, please hit the refresh. There we go. Decent AoE, at least. Okay, that wasn't actually bad. We got him, we got him. Upgrade the Bucklorb. Another fight. Okay, so the events were actually fights anyway. Great news. How's it going? I'm Richard Butts. Thanks for the 3 months of support. This game is cool as heck. It is kind of unfair as you ascend the difficulty levels, but it's cool, for sure. Unfair to you, the player. Bucklorb is coming. T-Ball is also coming. No, Bucklorb. Good enough. I'll take it. Beautiful. Don't need to heal yet. Do want to go to the shop. Probably should have refrained from upgrading so I could buy a relic and a remove. Ah, they aren't that good. Perfectly happy with this. Remove Pebble. Wait, we got another remove. Oh, that helped hugely. Okay. Let's fight the giant hand. Giant hand would be good here. Oops. Oh, heck. Stupid moving target. There we go. I'm not doing enough damage per shot here. Torb at the bottom was kind of bad. It's big. I'm going to get punched. Well, maybe not, actually. Nice. Free elite. Or free combat, whatever that was. Increase enemies' debuffs by 1, huh? Whenever a crit is triggered, apply a random debuff to the targeted enemy. When your deck is shuffled. Interesting. Pegs also refresh the board. Crits also refresh the board. Let me take a crit equals refresh. That sounds nice. Oh, the block stops that. Neat. Cool. Increase your money. I'm going to take Adventurine for some scaling. You can dodge the fire? Oh, I do remember that, actually. Yes, I remember being able to dodge the fire. That dang shield. Here. Alright, Bucklorb. Time to buckload her up. Decent. Wow. Yeah, the crit refresh is pretty strong. What we just learned. Take another ball lightning. I do kind of like that. Or another Swoltorb. Actually, give me another Swoltorb. No, the fire. Thank you. Whenever pegs are refreshed, they are upgraded. Yes. Or I have a discard. Also pretty good, actually. But I like this a lot. I want to go left? Yes, I want to go left. Because of the crit refresh. We can refresh orbs like crazy. Oh, hell yeah. It's big. Nice. The Omega Orb. Three archer guys, huh? Ooh, the pain. Ooh, ow. Freaking ouch. Horrifying. Okay, if I refresh the board, the front guy instantly dies. 126 to both of them. Good. Okay, healing would be good here. Another Bucklorb. Add that. Big guy. Not quite. 8 bucks, not bad. I don't have any control over anything. He's gonna hit me with reflected damage. Ouch. Ouch again. Cool, I murdered him. Take another heal. Although, did I... Yeah, crossbow boss. Not doing statuses. More bombs? Take more bombs. Bombs would be good here. So crossbow boss has a lot of minions. The refresh damage should be really effective here. Not too worried. Bombs are also helpful here, although I don't want to trigger them all at once. Boss does huge damage and then confuses the player, making your things spin randomly. Makes it rather hard to aim. Yeah, armor on the bottom a little tough here. Should aim for the refresh. Here we go. No. Ugh. What? That's so much damage. Holy heck. GG. GG. Very tough. That was only like 20. So how did I feel about not being able to discard? Didn't love it. Did not love that. Feel like I should have taken the bonus discard relic. Oh well. Oh well. I think that's enough Peglin for me tonight, Twitch chat. Thank you all for tuning in for another lovely stream. Catch you later, KG the Jerk, Sinor, Hell's Razor, Robot Daniil, Terror Incognita, Sleeping in the Bushes, Gato AoE, Virtual 256, KG the Jerk, parting dad joke for the crowd here. What do you call a circle who has been knighted? Circumference.